All right. Welcome to Wildcat Varsity Bowling. We're here at Wayne Webb's Columbus Bowl for the Division II Boys State Tournament. Today we're down here on lanes 5 and 6 with the Rootstown Rovers. Moving down the lanes, we've got Kenton Ridge, Pleasant, Carrollton, Fairport Harding, Coldwater, Hillsboro, Mechanicsburg, Fredericktown, Triway, Liberty Center, Logan Elm, Versailles, and Struthers, and Graham Local. We're just finishing up warm-ups here. We've probably got another 3 or 4 minutes. I've got the head coach for the girls with me, Randy Schweiger.
How's it going, Chris?
It's going good, Randy.
Are we live?
Should be.
Check 1, 2. Somebody want to shout out? Let me know if our mics are working, if they're on. Check 2.
Okay.
Can you hear me out there?
Yeah, I think so. All right. So what do the boys have to do today, Randy?
Well, I had a little talk with them pre-game, and I want them to emphasize on hitting their mark twice, which basically entails need to hit the mark on the pushway. If you do that, then you're going to also make it a lot easier for yourself to hit the target on the follow through. And then Blue's 2 positive mindsets, which again would include thinking about hitting that mark twice and then holding the pose.
So I know from talking to you and Marcia yesterday and this morning, the lanes are very exacting.
The boys really struggled with it last year, so hopefully through the practice session and everything they were able to figure out yesterday, hopefully that gets them off to a quicker start than we had last year.
Okay. They just need to sit down and stick to the fundamentals. You know, hold that pose, extend it out to the target.
Yep, that's exactly what needs to happen.
Turn the forward.
Staying slow will help that.
Please hold up on your practice.
Being able to hit your target consistently, because then you're less likely to get yourself out of time.
I think it'll be good that the boys are here the second year. I think the first year it kind of took them a little bit by surprise.
Yeah, it sure did. They got down early, and then they were never really able to recover from that. They kept battling, they did a good job of battling, but, being able to really settle down and get in that groove, we never saw.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these bowlers a nice round of applause as they begin their pursuit of a state championship.
All right, Randy, we'll check in with you in a little bit.
All right, thanks, Chris.
All right, we should be getting started here in just a few seconds. All right, Michael Gallagher's up on lane 6 on the right lane. His first shot's underway. Comes in a little bit light, ends up getting 8, leaving the 1-2. Rootstown goes heavy, picks up 9, leaving the
one car over at Napa.
Looks like the 6 pin.
Getting ready to tow it now. If you parked in the Napa parking lot and you are not shopping at Napa, you're here. Please move it to the Tabernacle parking lot in the back.
Michael now, spare attempt.
We are towing it.
And he picks it up.
Thank you.
Rootstown, their first bowler with a spare attempt. ends up pulling that one. He'll end up with 9 for the first frame. Got Mason Millia up next. Mason's shot's underway. And he picks up 8, leaves the 2-8. Rootstown's second bowler goes a little high, but it carries for the strike. Mason with a spare attempt now. As I've said before, with the 2-8, you need to either make sure that you hit it dead flush or come in at enough at an angle that it carries through. And he misses it to the right, so he'll end up with 8 for the frame. Rootstown's third bowler is up. Nice ball there from the Rootstown bowler for a strike. Riley Adler's up now for Napoleon. And he gets the 10 pin to kick out, and there's his strike. Rootstown's fourth bowler up now. And that one goes left of the head pin. He ends up. Rootstown's third bowler. And another strike for Rootstown in the second frame. Now we got Mason up for Napoleon. And he picks up 9, leaves the 2 pin. And Rootstown picks up 9, leaving the 3 pin. From what I was told about practice on Thursday, these lanes are extremely oily. The boys are just going to have to be patient and pick up their spares until the oil starts to break down a little bit and the lanes open up, and then the boys will be able to pick up more strikes. Mason with a spare conversion there. Rootstown with their spare attempt picks it up.
They might have an underground. I heard a ball rumble underneath the lane.
Riley up now. And Riley with a nice strike there. Rootstown's fifth bowler. And he gets that started out too far to the left. Ashton Kiesling up now for Napoleon. And that goes high and picks up 8, leaving the 3-6. Rootstown's second ball picks up 7 for the frame. Ashton now, his spare attempt. Oh, and he starts that one off too far to the right, and he'll end up with 8 for the frame. Jacob now to close out the second frame in this first game. And Jacob goes high and picks up 7 and splits, leaving the 3, 6, and 7. Jacob waiting for his ball to come back. Michael gets 9, leaves looks like a 6-pin. Looks like we've got a ball. One ball is not always coming back up, so it looks like they're going to try and fix that.
Let's go, Jacob. You got this.
All right, now we're ready. Jacob up for his spare attempt here. Oh, a nice attempt. Picks up 2 out of the 3. Michael now with his spare attempt on the right lane. And he picks that one up. Rootstown gets it to carry for the strike. That's a double for him. For those Liberty Center fans, we will try to give you scoring updates as we get them. Liberty Center is about 12 or 15 lanes away, so if they run the score sheets down, I will read them out. Otherwise, we'll give you updates after the first, second, third game, and probably the third Baker. Mason splits, leaving the 6-7, picks up 8. Mason trying to pick up at least 1 here. And that's what he does. Rootstown's third bowler. I'm sorry, that's their second bowler, picks up their spare.
It's blurry. Got a report that the screen is blurry of the people back home.
I can't do anything about that. And Riley splits, leaving the 4-6. Rootstown picks up 8, leaving the 3-9. Riley picks up 1. He ends up with 9 for the frame. Rootstown picks up their spare. Ashton up now, right lane. And a strike for Ashton. For those of you watching the live stream, if you notice the picture is a little bit blurry, that's because I needed to turn down the stream quality in order to continuously stream. We've got a lot of teams here, all live streaming. So I am recording, and I will have a higher definition live stream or recording uploaded within the next few days. But for you guys to be able to enjoy the live stream and for it not to be choppy, the video quality is going to be, well, it'd be the same as what we were doing all the time. At least for the away games. Rootstown picks up their spare. Rootstown's first bowler ends up with 7, leaving the 1-2-4. Their fifth bowler picks up 9, leaving the 3-pin. Rootstown misses their spare. They'll end up with 7 in the 4th frame. Rootstown picks up their spare. Michael up now, left lane, lane number 5. That one goes high, ends up picking up 8, leaving the 3-10. Rootstown with their spare attempt on the right lane, picks up the 10-pin. That was their second bowler. Michael now, spare attempt, and he picks up 1 out of the 2. That'll be a 9 in the 4th frame for Michael Gallagher. Rootstown goes heavy, ends up leaving the 3-6, picks up 8. Mason up now for Napoleon. That one crossed the head pin, but had enough to carry for the strike. Down, spare attempt. Picks up 1 out of the 2. That's a total of 9 for the frame. Riley now up on the left lane for Napoleon. And he gets the tap on the 10, and it goes down for the strike. Pin comes out of the gutter, takes out the 10-pin. Ashton up now, left lane. Oh, and the 10-pin does not go down. The messenger slid right in front of it. Ashton now, spare attempt, picks it up.
I don't know either, but I'll get somebody.
You're supposed to have someone on each pair.
Yeah, well, okay, so lane 6.
Be bowler D.
Bowler D.
Bowler D.
Bowler D.
Should be 9 count.
All right, Jacob up now, left lane. And he gets 9. And 10-pin still standing. Jacob now, spare attempt. Got it. I think we're waiting on a scoring correction for the other team. There it is. Their fourth bowler up to bowl his spare, 10-pin. And he picks it up. Rootstown leadoff bowler on lane number 5, left lane. Picks up 8, leaving the looks like the 2-5. And their anchor bowler picks up a strike to finish out the 4th frame.
Okay, thank you. That's about the only thing I can't do on bowling. I haven't been around a bowling alley for years.
Rootstown, spare attempt. Picks it up. Nice pick up there. Michael up now for Napoleon, right lane. This is to start the 5th frame, first game. There's a strike for Michael.
Gotta get a hoorah! No way to trust that ball, Mike Gallagher.
Rootstown with 9, leaving a 10-pin for their second bowler. Rootstown, spare attempt. Picks it up. Mason up now, right lane for Napoleon. And another strike for Napoleon. Strikes by Michael Gallagher and Mason Melia to start out the 5th frame. Just as a reminder that today's match will consist of 3 individual games followed by 3 Baker games. After that, the field will be cut from 16 to the top 8 based on total pins. And then the championship match will consist of a series of Baker matches where it'll be the seeds from the first round will match off. So we'll have the number 1 seed versus the number 8. Number 2 versus number 7, and so on and so forth. And another strike for Napoleon, this one by Riley Ehlers. I believe the Baker match is their best 3 out of 5. And those are not total pins. Those are if you win the Baker, even by a single pin, you take the point. Ashton Kiesling up, right lane. Ashton picks up 9, looks like a 2-pin left. Rootstown goes high, picks up 9 though, leaves the 6-pin. Ashton picks up his spare. Again, our internet quality is suffering just a little bit here, so you may notice some hesitation or poor picture. We've got a lot of teams live streaming here, so. Jacob up now, right lane. And he'll pick up 6, leaving the 2, 4, 5, 8, the bucket. Rootstown up on the left lane now. Their anchor bowler. That one looked like it went high a little bit, ends up leaving the 4-7. Jacob now, spare attempt. Nice pickup there from Jacob for the spare. And Rootstown misses their spare attempt. He'll end up with 8 for the 5th frame. Rootstown, 6th frame. Leaves the 8-10. Picks up 8. Michael up now for Napoleon, left lane. And he picks up 9, leaves the 10-pin. Rootstown won't get any additional, so they'll end up with 8 for the 6th frame for the first bowler. Michael now, spare attempt. And it won't hang on, so he'll end up with 9 for the 6th frame. Rootstown comes in light and it splits on him. Leaves the 2, 4, and 10. Picks up 7 on the first ball. Mason up now for Napoleon. And that comes in light. Ends up picking up 6. Leaves the 1, 2, 5, and 9. Rootstown picks up 1 out of the 3, so they'll end up with 7 for the, 8 for the frame. Rootstown picks up 8, leaves a 4-7 on the right lane. Mason now, spare attempt. Oh, and it picks up 3 out of the 4. So that'll be 9 for him for the frame. That's the 6th frame. Rootstown picks up their spare. Riley now, left lane. Goes left of the head pin, picks up 7, leaving the 6, 9, and 10. Rootstown, 4th bowler up now, lane 6. And that's a strike for him. Riley now, spare attempt. He's got it.
Hey boys, let's remember the process. 2 things, right? 2 things. Let's go.
And the Rootstown anchor bowler with a strike in the 6th frame.
Riley. Twice.
Ashton now. That's a nice looking ball for Ashton, and there's a strike for him.
Come on, Jacob. 2 things, buddy.
Jacob up now to close out the 6th frame for Napoleon.
Michael, 2 things.
That one goes high on him, and he ends up picking up 8, leaves the 6-10. Michael now, right lane, starting frame number 7, game number 1. And ends up with 8, leaving the 2-8. Jacob now, spare attempt here, left lane. And he got it. Michael now, his spare attempt. He's got it. Nice pickup there from Michael.
2 things, buddy. Michael, 2 things all day.
Rootstown picks up 9, leaves a 10 pin on the left lane at their leadoff bowler.
Riley Ashton, 2 things, boys. Uh-oh, underground.
Looks like we've got balls stuck underneath again.
Mason, go on back over, sit down. Come on, relax, reset. Good news is, it's going on friends and off the sun. Better news is, you guys start calling all strikes to get out of here quicker.
They said if we have any issues, go find somebody to talk to them. But and if you got stuff on your ball, you got to get the lane or whatever.
Apparently had some district where somebody couldn't get their all clean with regular rag. I know what kind of issues. Take a bite out of it.
All right, we've got a break in the action here. And we are currently waiting for them to get a ball out from underneath the lane. Once again, Randy to the rescue. For their spare attempt here. And a nice pickup from them.
Come on, Mason, 2 things.
Mason up now for Napoleon. That one comes in light, picks up 7, leaves the 1, 2, and 4. Rootstown with a strike from their second bowler, 7th frame.
Stay balanced this time. Stay balanced.
Rootstown up now. That one comes in light, ends up leaving the 2, 4, 5. Mason picking up his spare there.
Come on, Riley. 2 things, Riley. 2 things, Riley. Go get it.
Rootstown, spare attempt, left lane. Picks up.
I'm not gonna make that promise, though.
Riley now up, right lane. Picks up 9, leaves the 3-pin standing. Rootstown's 4th bowler comes in light, ends up leaving the, looks like the 2 and the 4. Might be the 1 and 2. Riley picks up his spare.
Last in. 2 things, buddy. Come on.
Rootstown picks up their spare. You got Ashton up now for Napoleon on the right lane. And a nice ball there for a strike. Michael picks up 9, leaves the 7-pin standing.
Did that fall before the rack hit it?
No. You need to set it back up.
All right, looks like we might have had an internet drop there, but we're back now. All right. So it looks like Michael's 7-pin got swept away. We got it reset, and we've got the scoring corrected. So now he's ready to shoot a spare. Picks that one up.
Good smart twice here, Mason.
Rootstown picks up 9, leaves the 10-pin. Mason up now, left lane. That one crosses the head pin. Rootstown picks up their spare. Looks like we got another ball stuck in the lane.
Hey, somebody go out there and get the ball. Oh, he's going to have one that he hands up, though.
All right, Rootstown, second bowler up. Picks up 9, leaves a 10 pin. Mason now, his spare attempt. He picks that up, nicely done.
Riley, hit it twice, buddy. Come on, Riley, hit it twice.
Rootstown converts their spare. Riley coming up for Napoleon, left lane. That one goes just a touch high and it splits, leaving the 4, 6, and 7. Rootstown picks up 8, leaves the 4, 5. Riley probably just pick up 2 here. That's what he does, picks up the 4 and the 7. So he'll end up with 9 for the 8th frame. This is a game number 1 out of 3. Ashton up now. And a strike for Ashton. It's 3 in a row now for Ashton. Rootstown picks up 1 out of the 2. That'll end up with 9 for the frame for their 3rd bowler in the 8th frame. Jacob now, left lane. And a nice looking ball from Jacob, but the 8 pin just will not drop. Rootstown picks up 9, leaves the 2 pin. Jacob now, spare attempt. Picks it up.
Heck of a ball, Jacob. Nice shot.
Rootstown picks up their spare. That was their 4th bowler. Their leadoff bowler back on the left lane. This is frame number 9 for him. Picks up 5. Rootstown anchor bowler up on the right lane. This will be to close out frame number 8. Comes in just a little light, picks up 9. Looks like a 5-pin left. Rootstown, spare attempt, and he misses to the right, so he'll end up with 5 for the 9th frame. Rootstown, spare attempt, right lane. Picks it up. Rootstown's second bowler now, left lane. That's a strike for him. Michael up now for Napoleon. This will be his 9th frame. And he gets them all to drop for a strike. Rootstown with a strike for their 3rd bowler in the 9th frame.
Base in, inch mark twice. Come on, bud. Nice ball, Michael.
Mason now, his first shot in the 9th, picks up 7, leaving the 3-6-10. Rootstown, that one drifts high. It moves the 10-pin, but it won't go down. That's 9 for him to start. Spare attempt now from Rootstown. Picks it up. Mason now. Spare attempt coming. And he missed that one inside. Ends up with 7 for the frame. That's 7th for the 9th frame for Mason. Rootstown's 5th bowler with a strike in the 9th frame. Riley now up. That one comes in high, ends up leaving the 3-6, picks up 8. Riley now, spare attempt. Picks it up.
Come on, Ashton, hit it twice. Come on.
Go, Ash. Go, Riley.
Ashton's ball underway, and another strike for Ashton. 4 in a row now. Starting back in the 6th frame.
Come on, Michael, hit it twice. Let's go, Jacob.
Michael, 10th frame now, left lane. That one goes high, picks up 9, leaves the 3-pin. Jacob now, 9th frame. And he gets 9, leaves the 2-pin. Michael's spare attempt. He's got it, so he'll get one more. Jacob, his spare attempt in the 9th. Oh, and he missed it. Michael now, last ball, 10th frame. Comes in light, picks up 7 more. Gives him a game of 157 for the first game. 157 for Michael Gallagher. Rootstown picks up 9 in the first ball of the 10th. Over on the right lane. Now we've got Owen Philpott in for Mason to finish up the 10th frame. That one looks like it went a little high. Ends up picking up 8, leaving the 3-6. Rootstown picks up their spare. He'll get one more for the 10th. Rootstown, final ball, 10th frame, picks up 9 more. That gives their first bowler a game 1 of 144. Owen picks up his spare, he'll get one more. Rootstown with a strike in the 10th frame for their second bowler. He doubles up, strikes in the 9th and 10th. All right, we've got an update from Liberty. We've got Cody McDougall with a 214, Cole Roth with a 219, Tim Blanton with a 168, Jacob Sexton with a 193, and Landon Amstutz with a 228 for a total of 10-22 in game number 1. Thank you. Thank you. Rootstown ended up with a 6 on their second ball of the 10th frame. We've got Riley up now. Riley picks up 7, leaving the 2, 5, and 8. Owen and Mason combined for a 148 in the first game. That's 148 for Mason and Owen. Rootstown picks up 2 additional, 2 out of the 4, and finishes with a game 1 of 196 for the bowler number 2. Riley with a nice spare there. He'll get one more in the 10th. Rootstown's third bowler up on the right lane. He's got a strike working in the 9th. And he'll pick up 8, leaving the 3-9. Riley now last ball, 10th frame. And a strike for Riley to finish things out. That gives him a game 1 of 185. 185 for Riley Ehlers. Rootstown picks up 1 out of the 2, and their third bowler will finish game 1 with a 165. Ashton up now. Left lane for Napoleon. That one comes in light, picks up 8, leaves the 1-2. Rootstown picks up 8, leaves the 3-10. That's their fourth bowler. Oh, and Ashton misses his spare. And he'll finish game 1 with a 199. Quick shout out to the Liberty Center coaching staff for bringing us that scoring update for Liberty Center. Appreciate that. Nice pick up there for Rootstown, picking up the 310. Jacob with a nice strike there. Start the 10th frame. Rootstown gets the tap on the 10, and it goes down. That gives him a game 1 of 182. Jacob with another strike in the 10th frame. That's 2 for Jacob now in the 10th frame. The Rootstown bowler, anchor bowler, is up. He's got a strike working in the 9th frame. And another strike for Rootstown to start the 10th frame. And Jacob with 3 strikes in the 10th. And Jacob finishes with a 178. So Michael Gallagher 157, Jacob Hull 178, Ashton Kiesling 199, Riley Ehlers 185, and Mason and Owen with a combined 148 for a total of 867 in game number 1. Rootstown, last ball, 10th frame, and another strike. He goes 3 strikes, and that gives them a game of 192. All right, so we're going to pack up and move down to our next lane at the other end of the house.
Come out around, you're going to go all the way down. 34 is where we're going next.
Here's the anything else come off there?
I don't know. Figure it out. That's a dumb place to put a fan.
Find anything?
Well, fan took out my camera.
Everything off
Give everybody like 8 lanes, and just bounce between those. That's your section.
All of you, I need you to move this way or thin out. Thin out. Okay, well, I'll catch it.
You got ice on it.
34, 35.
Dad, they won't let you put your ladder in front of the car.
What did he say? Watch me.
Did, I guess. They all just stay here. Oh, yeah. We're all, it just like went like this and like.
Is there fruit down there now? Yeah, buddy. Is that all you want is fruit? Oh, let's go. Hey, just got promoted.
Anybody else?
Just relax.
Not bad information.
I just need to get up to where we're going. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Where are we at?
Sit right behind you.
Just our own chair.
Go, Michael!
Test, test. All right, I think we got sound back now. All right, and Michael there with 6, leaving the 1, 2, 8, and 10. Spare attempt from Michael, picks up 3 out of the 4.
Go, Owen! Hit it twice, Owen, hit it twice!
The opposing team picks up 6 more. That gives them a total of 9. Owen picks up 6 on his first ball. Leaves the 2, 4, 5, and 7. And they pick up St. Paris Graham Local in first with 10:48. Liberty Center in second with 10:22. Then Versailles, 9:97. Owen picks up his spare there. In fourth, we've got Mechanicsburg, 9:62. Then Coldwater with 9:47. Rootstown, 8:79. Hillsboro, 8:70. Pin. Napoleon currently in 8th with 8:67. Marion Pleasant 1 pin behind with 8:66. Fairport Harding is behind that, 10th. Riley now, spare attempt. Picks it up. Carrollton is in 11th. They're 8:19, 48 pins back. Circleville Logan Elm is in 12th. Struthers in 13th with 8:07. Worcester Triway with 8:02 in 14th. Fredericktown is in 15th, and Springfield Kenton Ridge is 16th with a 7:80. And that's your scoring update for after the first round. So your top 3 are St. Paris Graham Local, Liberty Center, and Versailles. Napoleon currently in 8th place. Ashton picks up 1 out of 2 on a spare attempt. Jacob up now. He comes in light. Picks up 6, leaving the 1, 2, 4, and 7. Jacob now, spare attempt. Nice pickup there from Jacob. Looks like we're bowling with Logan Elm here. And they pick up a strike to start out the fourth frame. And a strike for Michael on the right lane. Frame number 4, game number 2. That's 8 for Logan Elm, picking up or leaving the 3-9. Owen up now, right lane. And he splits, picks up 8, leaving the 6-7.
To hit the pocket, just caught it a little bit light. Oh, would have been nice to get that bonus pin though right there. Nothing.
Riley picks up 9, leaves a 6 pin. Test, test. 1, 2. Test.
Got her.
Logan Elm comes up high. Riley picks up his spare.
Let's go, Ashton. Hit it twice, Ashton.
Logan Elm picks up their spare. Ashton up now for Napoleon. And a strike for Ashton.
Get a hoo-ah! Let's go, Jacob. Need to get some good breaks going here, Chris. Haven't caught too many breaks.
Jacob now up right lane. And there's a strike for Jacob.
Get a hoo-ah! Had a good frame there. Got to keep things going now.
Logan Elm picks up 9, ends up leaving the 10 pin.
I feel like we're rolling the ball a little bit better now, Chris. We just got to hit our target more consistently. There've been too many times when we're whiffing the head pin altogether, and you can't do that.
Yeah, it makes picking up strikes a little hard if you don't hit the head pin.
Yeah, absolutely.
Logan Elm picks up their spare.
Let's go, Michael. Hit it twice, buddy.
So we're coming up to the 5th frame, game number 2. Napoleon's currently in 8th place with an 867. St. Paris Graham Local leading the first round with a 1048. Logan Elm with a strike there. Michael now up
Nice
for
roll.
Napoleon.
Nice roll.
And a nice strike for Michael.
Can I get a hoo-ah?
That's a double now for Michael. Strikes in the 4th and 5th frames.
Michael did a nice job of trusting the shot on that one. Laid the ball down, got good roll on the ball, and great reaction and good energy on the back end.
Owen up now for Napoleon.
Oh!
Gets that one out way to the right.
Hit your mark twice, long to the target.
Logan Elm picks up their spare. Owen a little bit to the left on that one. Ends up picking up 7 for the frame.
Let's go, Riley.
Logan Elm with a strike over on the right lane, lane number 34. Riley now, left lane for Napoleon. That one also comes in just a little light, and there's 9 for Logan Elm, leaving a 10 pin. Riley now, spare attempt, nicely converted there.
Hey, Riley, keep feet slow.
Logan Elm picks up his spare on the right lane.
Let's go, Ashton. Feet, slow, feet, just your feet.
Ashton now
Come
up
on,
for
Ashton.
Napoleon, left lane. And a nice ball there from Ashton for a strike. That's a double now for him. Strikes in the 4th and 5th frames.
Ashton's striking the most on the team, but and then he also is probably throwing the ball the slowest of most of the players on the team. He's not trying to rush his shot, so that might be a key. They all need to slow down a little bit.
Jacob now. And another strike for Jacob. That's a double now for him. Strikes in the 4th and 5th frames. So we've got Michael, Ashton, and Jacob all with doubles in the 4th and 5th.
Good job. There you go. We let that ball work. Good job.
Logan Elm with a strike on the right lane.
Come on, Michael. Chris, I think they're making a substitution on this next frame. I think Mason's going to be going in for Owen after that gutter 7 on the last frame. I think they're making a change.
Okay. Michael comes in way light, ends up leaving the 1, 2, 8, and 10. Logan Elm with a strike on the left lane. That's 3 in a row now for him. Strikes back in as far as the 4th frame. Michael, nope, comes in on the right side of the head pin. Nothing to kick back to take out the 10. He'll end up picking up 3 out of 4.
Hit it twice.
And another strike from Logan Elm. Mason picks up 9, leaves the 3 pin. Another strike for Logan Elm. 9 count from Logan Elm, leaving a 10 pin. Mason now with a spare attempt. Got it.
Come on, Riley.
Riley up now, right lane. And that one also looks like it came in light, leaves the 2 pin.
Looked like he definitely did slow down a little bit on that one, and he got a better reaction, but I think he's still got to adjust to the right just a little bit with his feet now.
Now I noticed that Riley earlier on the first game, he was taking a shortened approach, almost like a 1.5 or 2-step approach.
I think they worked on that a little bit in practice, where they had him do the shorter approach, almost like the 1-step approach that they do practice drilling, and just to improve his accuracy. Plus, he also gets a good roll on the ball.
Okay, Riley picked up his spare there just a moment ago.
Come on, Ash, keep it going.
Logan Elm goes high, splits, leaving the 4-6-7, picks up 7. Ashton now, right lane. And he picks up 8, leaving the 5-9. Logan Elm picks up 1 out of the 3. That's a total of 8 for them.
Get them both. All right.
Ashton picks up his spare there. Nice pickup.
Let's go, Jacob.
That'll bring up Jacob next, right lane. This will close out the 6th frame. Game number 2. And a strike for Jacob. 3 in a row now for Jacob.
That was a great shot, Chris. Let's hope that they can feed off of his energy and get something going now. Good roll.
And they move the 10 pin, but it won't go down. Michael picks up 9 on his first ball.
That was a great shot. You know, love to see them get a break here and there. They really haven't seen too many breaks. So that would have been a good time to catch one right there.
Logan Elm picks up a strike over on the right lane.
All right.
Michael converts his 10 pin. Like you said earlier, the boys just got to stay patient. Those breaks will come.
Yeah. Yep. Well,
just got to continue to believe.
That's right. Yep. And focus on good form. Hold the pose here, Mason.
Logan Elm picks up 9, leaves the 7 pin.
Good roll.
Nice ball from Mason there. Picks up the strike.
Come on, Riley.
Logan Elm with their spare attempt. Picks it up. Riley picks up 9, leaves a 7 pin. That one looked like it might have been a little bit high.
I kind of wonder if he made an adjustment off of that last shot where he came up light. Maybe he moved the board right with his feet and just needed to trust it just a little bit more. I gotta believe that he more than likely made an adjustment off that last one. I really don't know for sure. Whoa.
Riley won't hang on. He'll miss the spare attempt.
Shake it, Riley. Shake it. Come on, Ashton.
Logan Elm, spare attempt on the right lane, picks that up. Ashton comes up a little high, leaves the 3-6-10. Logan Elm ends up with, misses the spare. And might be a scoring correction there. Ashton misses his spare. He'll pick up 1 out of 3. It's a total of 8.
Let's go, Jacob.
Brings up Jacob now, left lane. Ooh, nice ball from Jacob, but it leaves the 10-pin standing. Scoring corrections made for Logan Elm. Jacob, nice pickup there for the spare, converting the 10-pin. All right, Logan Elm now with their spare attempt. And he missed. Logan Elm's 5th bowler now, finishing off the 7th frame in game number 2. Picks up 9, ends up leaving a 4-pin. If you're just joining us, we're coming up to towards the end of the 2nd game. Napoleon is currently in 8th place. Your top 3 teams are St. Paris Graham Local, Liberty Center, and Versailles. Liberty Elm converts that.
Come on, Michael. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to afford any more scores underneath 900 if we want to make the championship round. And these next 2 games need to be in the 900s.
Especially with lanes starting to open up now.
Right, exactly. You got to take advantage of that for sure. Gotta get a hoo-ah! Come on, Mason.
Michael with a strike there to start the 8th frame. Logan Elm also with a strike. That's now 5 in a row for that bowler. Mason up now, right lane. And a strike for Mason. Mason doubles up, strikes in the 7th and 8th frames.
2 really nice shots in a row, quality shots. Hopefully we can get Riley going here. He hasn't had a strike yet this game.
Then he's overdue, right?
There you go.
Riley now lets it go. And that one comes in light, picks up 8. All right, we got an update from Liberty Center, game number 2. Cody McDougal, 163. Cole Roth, 188. Tim Blanton, 220. Jacob Sexton, 173. Landon Amstutz, 193 for a total of 937 in the second game.
Don't let them start hanging their heads because they're still going to be in the top.
Riley picks up his spare.
Good job, Riley. Come on, Ashton.
Logan Elm gets the late tap, takes out the 6-pin for the strike.
Come on, Ashton. Good shove, good shove.
Ashton picking up 9, leaving a 4-pin.
That looked like a ball change there. I think he just switched balls. I like the reaction he had there. Maybe just a slight change left 4-pin, but I think the ball came a little bit light on that one.
Logan Elm coming in light, leaving the 1-2 4-10. Ashton now, spare attempt.
Right,
and he picks that one up. And Logan Elm won't get any more. That's 6 for them in the 8th frame. That was bowler number 4. Jacob now up. Close out frame number 8 for Napoleon.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That one goes high. Ends up picking up 7, leaving the 6, 9, and 10.
I understand how hard it is to trust the ball. When you've missed your target, by a quarter board to a half a board to the right, and you don't even touch the head pin. Now the lanes are starting to open up, and they're still guarding against missing to the right when they should be able to get away with a little bit of a miss to the right. They're still guarding against it. So hopefully they start trusting that, staying slow, and let the ball work, and stop tugging the ball now.
Jacob picked up 2 out of the 3 on his spare attempt. Logan Elm picked up 6 on their first ball and split, leaving the 4, 6, 7, and 9. He'll finish with 6 for the frame. That was their 5th bowler in the 8th frame.
Let's go, Michael!
Michael up now, left lane for Napoleon.
Oh, good lay down, good roll. Come on.
Oh, the 5-pin, the messenger just missed it. He'll end up with 9.
Definitely like that one off his hand. He trusted it. He rolled it well. Just another one of them frames where you wish you could have catch a break.
Michael now, spare attempt. And he converts it.
Nice shove there, Michael. Nice shove. Let's go, Mason.
Mason up now. Logan Elm gets 9 there, leaves a 10-pin.
Come on, get it, kid.
And Mason comes in just a touch light, leaves a 2-8, picks up 8. Logan Elm converts their spare. Oh, he picks up the front one. So that'll be 9 for the frame for Mason.
Come on, Riley.
Logan Elm picking up 9 there. Looks like a 9-pin left. Riley up now, left lane. And he ends up leaving the 2-8, picks up 8. Logan Elm misses their spare attempt.
Get there.
Riley missed his spare. He'll end up with 8 for the frame. Riley looked way right there with both of those shots.
Yeah, I'm sure he's not happy with the way he released that ball, but I think he's going to have to make a move with his feet. I don't think he's far enough right with his feet yet. Let's go, Jacob.
Logan Elm picks up their spare on the right lane. Jacob now up, left lane.
Uh-oh.
That one goes high and splits, leaving the 310.
Looked like he pointed that right off his hand. It just no trust at all on that one.
Jacob now, spare attempt. He's got it.
Jacob.
Nice pickup there from Jacob, converting the 310.
One good shot at a time, boys. One good shot at a time. Let's go.
Logan Elm picking up 7 on the right lane, leaving the 3-6-10.
We really don't want to lose any pins to any team that's behind us right now. And right now, Logan Elm is behind us in the standings. They're in 12th. We're in 8th. But, we can't afford to give them an opportunity to go around us. And we're tied up right now going into the 10th frame.
Logan Elm converts their spare there.
Let's go, Michael. Starts up.
Nice big 10th frame here would definitely go a long way towards boosting everybody's confidence.
Definitely. Got to do a little scoreboard watching here. We got a couple teams to our left that are pretty much looks like their scores are similar to ours. So another 2 teams that hopefully we can make sure that we stay in front of.
Michael picked up 8 on his first ball. Left looks like the 5-9. Picks that up, so he'll get 1 more for the 10th. Logan Elm started out with 6 on their first ball, left the 1-2-8-10. I'm sorry, 1-2-8-9. And they won't get any additional. And Michael finishes the 10th frame with a strike. That's a 160 169 for Michael.
Let's go, Mason. One good shot
So
at a time, everybody.
169 in game number 2 for Napoleon. Logan Elm, their first bowler, finished with a 203 in the second game. Logan Elm with a strike on the left lane. Mason up now for
the old Jersey squasher. There we go.
And a strike for Mason to start the 10th frame. Mason's really come on strong here as of late, Coach.
He's been a good postseason bowler for sure. As he seems to have found his confidence. Scorers haven't been that great today, but on the tougher lane conditions, he's making every shot count and doing the best he can.
Well, Mason, one of the bowlers that wasn't with us last year when the boys were here, so this is all brand new to him.
Yeah, he was talking about that earlier. He hated being at home watching from the couch and is really excited to be here this year.
And another strike from Mason. So 2 in the 10th now from Mason.
One more, Mason.
Logan Elm picking up 9 to finish out the 10th frame. That's 155 for their second bowler.
Come on, buddy.
And a third strike for Mason to finish out the 10th frame. And Mason finishes with a 168 for game number 2. Logan Elm picking up 8. Looks like the 1-3 left. Riley gets ready to start his 10th frame.
Come on, kid. All
and
right.
Riley gets 9. Looks like a 4-pin left down there.
Threw a great shot. Almost caught a bad break there and left the 4-9 split. So he was just a little bit high on the head pin. But wonderful ball, especially when he had no real confidence coming in. He just went with his gut and made a good shot there.
Sometimes the key is just believing that every next ball you're going to throw is the one that's going to strike.
That's what we're working on right here. Yep.
Riley picks up his spare.
So to our left, Chris, we had a team that with 821 and another team with 844. And we still have opportunity to beat the 884. If we can mark out here, we should surpass that.
And Riley gets his strike, finally. That's Riley's only strike of the second game.
Hopefully that gave him some confidence going forward into the third game too. And I don't know why it wouldn't, but hopefully he feeds off that and makes the most of it. Now we got to pile up on lane 34. Somebody want to call the desk? Pile up on 34.
Logan Elm with 6 on their first ball and 10th. Spare attempt underway. Picks up 2 out of the 4.
Come on, Ash.
Ashton, strike working in the 9th frame. Oh, and it splits, leaves the 4, 7, and 10.
Couldn't see the angle on that one from here, Chris, but I'm assuming that he just missed inside just a touch because it really didn't seem like it was that bad of a shot off his hand.
Logan Elm with a strike to start the 10th frame for their 5th bowler. And Ashton will pick up 2 out of the 3, and he finishes with a 168. So Riley finished with a 163. Logan Elms, third bowler, finished with a 173. Their fourth bowler finished with a 135. That brings up Jacob now for Napoleon.
Come on, kid. Oh, go hard, go hard.
That one comes in light, picks up 6, leaving the 1, 2, 4, and 7.
So them outsides must not have dried up too much, Chris. You know, he trusted the shot. Even I don't know if I imagine that he missed his target maybe by a board and didn't even tickle the head pin. That's hard to take when you're working so hard and then you make a good shot and you finally trust it and you end up with something like that. And hopefully he makes his spare here.
Oh, and it moved it, but it didn't fall down. He gets 3 out of the 4.
He put
and
it exactly where he wanted to, and it just didn't catch a break on that. And again, not catching any breaks so far. Let's hope the floodgates open on this third game, and we do a little better.
So 190 for Jacob and 858 for Napoleon in the second game, and we're moving on to another set of lanes and the third game. All right, so we've moved lanes here. We're paired up with Mechanicsburg. Michael starts out with 9 on the first ball. Looks like a 2-pin left. Picks up the spare. Mechanicsburg starts their first bowler. Started with a strike, then a 9 spare for the second bowler. Third bowler picks up 8, leaving a 6-10. Mason now up for Napoleon. That one goes left of the head pin, picks up 6, leaves the 1, 3, 6, and 9. Mechanicsburg picks up their spare. Mason picks up 1 out of the 4. That'll be a total of 7. Riley starts out with 8 on his first ball just a moment ago, leaving the 2-8. He's coming up for his spare attempt. And he just picks up 1. Ashton up now for Napoleon. And a strike for Ashton. Michael now, second frame over here on the left lane. And a strike for Michael. And Jacob ends up picking up 7, leaving the 3-6-10. Jacob now, spare attempt. Picks it up. Mason up left lane now, second frame. That one comes in light. He ends up leaving the 1-2-4-10 washout, picks up 6. And a strike for the opposing team on the right lane.
Chris, you see any difference in the lane conditions down here so far? I missed the first couple of shots. They seem like they were playing about the same?
About the same, yeah. And another strike for the opposing team on the right lane. Spare attempt here from Mason. And he picks it up. Nice pickup there from Mason.
Great spare shot like that can be a great momentum builder, Chris. Maybe we can get something going just off of a good spare.
Let's hope so. And another strike from our opposing team.
That's a good question.
And Riley with a strike on the left lane for Napoleon.
Who's this team? Do you know who this team is? Mechanicsburg?
Ashton now, right lane or left lane. And a strike for Ashton.
Can I get a hoo-ah?
So Ashton doubles up. That strikes for, I'm sorry, yeah, doubles up. Strikes in the first and second frame for him. And Mechanicsburg picks up 6 on their first ball. Looks like the 3, 6, 7, and 10 left. Oh, there's no, yeah, 3, 6, 7, 10. Jacob ends up picking up 7. Ends up leaving the 1-2-8.
Hey, tell the boys I want some helps with the hoo-ahs. We ain't got the fans right behind us here.
Nice attempt there from Mechanicsburg, picking up 3 out of the 4. And Jacob picks up the 2 out of the 3 there. Thought he had it there for a minute.
Tell them boys I want some energy. I want some feedback with the hoo-ahs. The fans are farther away.
Mechanicsburg picking up 8. Ends up leaving the 2-7. And they'll pick up 1 out of the 2.
Make it loud, boys. Make it loud. Come on, Michael.
Michael looks like he picks up 9 there. Leaves the 2-pin.
It's actually for me.
Michael got his spare on that shot. Let's go, Mason. Hit it twice, buddy.
So Michael with a spare there. Mason coming up now. And he gets 8, leaves the 3-10. Mason looks like he's tracked down his spare ball. Oh, nice attempt there from Mason, but he'll pick up 1 out of the 2.
Any idea why Mechanicsburg isn't bowling yet, Chris?
I'm not sure.
Dave.
All right, now Mechanicsburg's first bowler's up, starting the third frame. And another strike. That's 3 in a row for him.
I guess that was worth waiting on.
The moons have to be in alignment or something.
One good shot at a time. Let's go. Hit it twice, Riley.
Mechanicsburg's second bowler up now. And that's a double for him. Strikes in the second and third frame. Riley up now.
Go, baby, go, baby, go, 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 go.
And picks up 6, leaves the 2, 4, 5, 8. Mechanicsburg picks up 8, leaves the 4, 7.
Get it.
Riley picks up the spare,
Nice
clutch
work,
spare there.
That was tough spare and threw it right where he needed to that time, Chris.
Yeah, if you don't, you end up leaving that back pin.
Oh, it's such a difficult spare. Nobody gives it. I mean, it'd be worse if it was on the right side for a right-hander, but definitely a difficult spare.
Ashton up now, and a strike for Ashton.
Gotta get a hoo-ah! Let's go, Jacob. One time. I wonder if they're having trouble still down on 5 and 6. We got the Triway team over there waiting for an opponent to bowl against. They haven't even started their third game.
Could be. Jacob did that one, started way to the outside.
Missed the head pin again. Come on, Jacob, you got this.
He picks up 7, leaving the 1, 2, 4. Mechanicsburg with a strike to finish out frame number 3 in this third and final individual game.
There we go, there we go.
And Jacob picks up his spare.
Nice cover there, Jacob.
Michael's up on the approach and ready to go for frame number 4 for Napoleon. And a strike for Michael.
Gotta go!
Come on.
I wonder if Jacob needs to go to us now.
No, he needs to start, get his feet a little slower and finish through the ball. He's going to finish the ball. It's not the spare ball, finish through it. In case I don't remember, those little baby splits out on the right side are really tough. Because you hit 8, your ball wants to, or you get 10, your ball wants to go, you hit 8, it just slides up to the 10.
Mason up now, left lane. And he picks up, looks like 9, leaving the 10 pin.
Good show there, Mason. Same thing, same thought process. Hit it twice. There goes the Mechanicsburg team. I don't know if this is a strategy of theirs to upset the other team, but they're slow playing again.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand it myself. Riley up now, left lane. And he picks up 9, leaves the 5 pin. Riley, spare attempt. He's got it.
Good job, Riley.
Brings up Ashton again, fourth frame. That one started a little wider than the others. It didn't get back to the head pin. Picks up 6, leaving the 1, 2, 8, and 10.
Let's go, Ashton. You got this.
Ashton picks up 3 out of the 4, leaving the 10 pin. That's 9 for the fourth frame. He had strikes in the first 3 frames. Jacob up now. And a strike for Jacob. Mechanicsburg got 9 on their first ball for the second player. Spare attempt. And it sounds like he missed. So he'll end up with 9 for the fourth frame. Mechanicsburg with 7, leaving the, looks like the 3, 6, 10.
Riley, need some drink?
2-2.
Mechanicsburg with a nice spare conversion there. Picks up 3, 6, 10.
No, I have no clue. They're waiting until our third bowler goes and then they bowl. I have no idea why they bowl.
That's starting to
Yeah.
They had a scorecard showing that.
Well, that was there. And that,
Yeah, but the first bowler there,
not the other 3 frames.
Yeah.
Mechanicsburg, fourth bowler up now. This is their fourth frame. He goes high, picks up 9, leaves a 3 pin.
I'm on solid.
But not you throwing a solid pull, right?
I was getting my.
It's like you're having a hard time reading, getting a consistent back.
Well, it's just like.
Spare attempt coming from Mechanicsburg.
I drifted
He
just
picks
a
it
little
up.
bit, so I didn't notice, and then the last, my third shot, I noticed. I drifted 2 or 3 boards left. So I'm gonna make sure I swing my shot deep and walk right.
Just I hate that you have to be so precise.
I don't know what else to throw. I mean, I was thinking throwing curl and just.
Mechanicsburg, last bowler, picks up 9, leaves a 2 pin.
I'll tell you what, why don't you just try to hand position same ball, Just start with a little bit more tilt. That'll totally change the shape of the ball, and
more backhand.
it's going to set up soon. Not necessarily more backhand, but it's going to set up first.
And he picks up his spare.
You need it when, you know,
Still waiting on the updates to the scoring.
That would recover if you had that tilt.
They were pretty quick with the first game, but we just had a team move into their third game here, so they're probably waiting to get that second game score from them.
Let's go, Michael!
All right, Michael up, start frame number 5, this final third game, individual game. And he ends up splitting, leaving the 4, 6, and 7. Ball came up high on him. And he picks up 1 out of the 3. Looks like he was trying to cut the 4-pin real fine and slide it back over into the 6.
Go, Mason.
Missing the 4 completely.
You got 2 waters.
Mason up now. Mason goes left of the head pin, but it carries for a strike on the Brooklyn side.
Mason. This one's Michael's. Yeah. Let's go, Riley.
Mechanicsburg swings it out wide, picks up 8, leaving the 1-2. Riley now on the right lane for Napoleon. And they all fall for a strike. So another strike for Riley, second of this game.
I'll take whatever I can get.
Yeah.
All right, we've got an updated to the standings. We've got Coldwater now in first with 2,008 total pins. Hillsboro in second with 1979. Liberty Center down in third place. Ashton there with a strike just a moment ago.
Let's go, boys, a little energy.
So Liberty Center with 1959 in third place. Versailles in fourth. St. Paris Graham Local in fifth with 1932. Mechanicsburg ends up with 7, leaving the 2, 8, and 10. Nasty little split there. There's a strike for Jacob. Jacob doubles up there. So in 6th place, we've got Mechanicsburg with 1917. In 7th place is Rootstown with 1732. 8th place is Fairport Harbor Harding.
We were 9th, back 2.
Fairport had 1727. Napoleon is on the cut line right now in 9th, 2 pins back of Fairport. Marion Pleasant in 10th. Mechanicsburg picks up 9 there, leaving a 4-pin. Logan Elm in 11th with 1663. Springfield Kenton Ridge 1650 is in 12th. Struthers is in 13th. Worcester Triway is in 14th. And Fredericktown is in 15th with 1621. They're 106 pins back of the cut line. And then Carrollton is in 16th place after 2 rounds, 158 pins back with 1569. So again, Napoleon currently in 9th position, 2 pins back of the cut line. Your top 3 are Coldwater, Hillsboro, and Liberty Center. Mechanicsburg with a strike there for their 4th bowler.
All right, come on, Michael. Start it up.
Based on those scores from the, I know there's a lot of bowling to be had, and we still got the 3 individual Baker games, but looks like 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th are about 200 pins back of the rest of the field.
I tell you what, Chris, I never would have expected us to be in the hunt yet after 2 850s roughly. I mean, scores aren't that high, and it's really explaining a lot about how tough this shot is this year. It's just a slight miss and you're washing out, or a slight tug and you're missing the head pin left. It is a very difficult shot.
Mason moves it 1 pin twice, but it won't go down. He picks up 8.
Let's go, Mason. You got this.
Looks like
4 or 5.
4 or 5. He moved that 5 pin a little to the left, and then another pin moved it a little to the right. I thought for sure it was going down.
I've never seen anything like it. I've seen a pin move 1 direction, but not 2 directions.
Michael Gallagher had a strike just a little earlier on the 6th frame. And he'll pick up 1 out of the 2 there.
Let's go, Riley. One time.
Mechanicsburg with a strike. That's a double for him. That's their 3rd bowler. Riley now up. Riley with a strike. That's a double now for Riley. Strikes in the 5th and 6th frame.
Good job, Riley.
I'm sorry, that was Mechanicsburg's first bowler. He just had a strike in the 6th frame. Now there's Mechanicsburg's 2nd bowler is up. And he picks up 8, leaving the 3-6. Ashton up now for Napoleon, left lane. And he ends up picking up 6. Looks like the 1, 2, 8, and 7. 7, 8. Spare attempt coming. And he picks it up. Nice pickup.
Let's go, Jacob. One time, kid.
Mechanicsburg picks up their spare over on the right lane.
Go hard.
Jacob picks up 5.
1, 2, 4, 6, 10.
The 1, 2, 4, 6, 10 is what I'm being told.
Be a heck of a spare conversion if he can get this. Didn't catch
And he picks up 2 out of the 5. So So that's a total of 7 in the 6th frame for Jacob. Mechanicsburg's 4th bowler's up. And he picks up 9, left the 10 pin. And he picks up his spare. Fifth bowler up. And he picks up 5. Like the 1, 2, 4, 6, and 10 left.
Let's go, Wildcats. Hit it twice. Hit it twice.
And he picks up 2 out of the 5.
That was almost a wasted frame, Chris. We had 4 strikes going into that frame, and we only capitalized on 1 of those strikes. So that's very disappointing. Hopefully we still managed to get spares when we're not striking, and we had 2 opens in that frame.
Michael up now, right lane. That one drifts to the right of the head, or left of the head pin, but it carries for the strike.
Thank God for Brooklands. Let's go, Mason. Hit it twice. Let's go.
Mason up, lets it go. And Mason picks up 8, leaves the 3-9. Mechanicsburg picking up a strike there. That was their first bowler. He doubles up. Mason now, spare attempt. Got it. Nice pickup there from Mason.
Nice spare, Mace.
So if you're joining us, we've got Coldwater, Hillsboro, and Liberty Center are your
Riley,
top 3. Currently, Napoleon is 9th place, 2 pins back of the cut line. Mechanicsburg with another strike there. Riley now, right lane. Yeah. Nice ball from Riley there. A strike for Riley. That's 3 in a row now for him. Strikes in the 5th, 6th, and 7th frames.
Come on, Ashton. Get through the shot. Trust your target.
Test, test. All right, we should have sound back. All right, Mechanicsburg picking up 9 there. All right, Mechanicsburg now pick up their spare. That was their 3rd bowler, so they're finishing up the 9th frame here. Mechanicsburg with a strike. That's 3 in a row for them, or for him. Their 4th bowler strikes in the 7th, 8th, and 9th frames. Just to kind of catch you guys up, Michael Gallagher went on a run. He's got 4 strikes in a row starting back in the 6th frame. Riley also on a run of strikes. He's got 5 in a row starting back in frame number 5. Jacobs got a string of 3 strikes starting in the 7th, 8th, and 9th frames. Mechanicsburg's 5th bowler up in the foundation frame of this 3rd individual game. And he picks up 6. It looks like a split. The 3, 6, 7, and 9. All right, so we're moving over. 10th frame, 3rd game.
Hit it twice. Let's go.
Michael's up. And a strike for Michael to start the 10th frame.
Make it loud, boys. Make it loud.
Michael with another strike in the 10th frame.
Go, boys. Hey, cheer. Pen up there. There's a pen on there.
Michael now, last ball, 10th frame. And he picks up 6, and that's a game of 232 for Michael. Nice game, Michael.
Let's go, Owen.
Mechanicsburg picks up their spare in the 10th. That's their first bowler. He'll get 1 more. All right, we've got Owen up. And no, I thought that looked good. It leaves the 10 pin.
That's a great shot.
It was. I called that one all, a little prematurely. Mechanicsburg finishes with a strike, and that's a 224 game for him. Owen picks up his spare in the 10th. He'll get one more.
Okay, I got it.
You just happened to catch a Coldwater store, did you?
I know they were over 9, but I didn't see how much.
Mechanicsburg second bowler starts out the 10th frame with a strike. And Owen finishes with a 6, and that's a 131 for the second for him. I believe that's him and Mason combined.
Hit it twice, Riley.
Mechanicsburg picks up 9 on their second ball in the 10th. Riley up now, right or left lane for Napoleon. And he'll pick up 9, leaves the 10 pin.
Come on, buddy. Pick it up. Let's go.
And Mechanicsburg missed their spare, so he'll finish with a 162. That was their second bowler. Riley now, spare attempt. Oh, and it doesn't hold on. So there'll be a scoring correction there. And that means he'll finish with what, like a 216? $215 for Riley.
Let's go, Ash. Hit it twice.
Ashton with a strike in the 10th frame to start things out. Ashton, another strike for Ashton. He doubles up in the 10th.
One more, Ashton.
I would say this is just what the doctor ordered here, Randy.
This is more like it, Chris. I don't know if the shot has changed that much or if they're just hitting their targets more consistently, but this is what we need right here.
Ashton, a little light on his last ball, picks up 9, and he finishes with a 198.
Let's go, Jacob.
Mechanicsburg's third bowler finished with a 169.
Yeah.
Their fourth bowler is up right now on the right lane. He's got 3 strikes working. Strikes 7th, 8th, and 9th frame. And he starts the 10th frame with a strike.
Come on, kid.
Jacob picks up 8 on his first ball.
Good ball.
Leaving the 4-7. Coldwater splits. 7 for him. Ends up leaving, looks like the 4, 6, and 9. Jacob picks up his spare. He'll end up with 1 more. Mechanicsburg picks up 2 out of the 3. And he finishes with a 2:14. Jacob's last ball here, left lane. And he'll pick up 8 more. It gives him a total of 191. A team total of 967 for game number 3. So we've got Michael Gallagher, 232, 131 for Mason and Owen, 215 for Riley, 198 for Ashton, and 191 for Jacob.
100 pins better than our previous 2 games. That's exactly what we needed right there going into Baker's. Give them a little bit of confidence and see where that can take us.
Right. All right, we'll be moving 1 more set of pairs for the Baker games. All right. We are on lanes 25 and 26, paired up with Carrollton for our Baker games. Carrollton starts off with a strike. So we'll have 3 Baker games on this pair. Carrollton's second bowler comes in a little light, leaves the 1-2, 4-10, picks up 6. So we've got games of 867, 858, and 967. That gives us 2692 for our 3-game total. Michael up now, frame number 1. And he starts us out with a strike. Carrollton with 9, leaving a 4-pin in the 3rd frame, first Baker game.
What's down there? I got it all. I turned it in already. Yeah,
So there's one like 4 lanes down. What's your
Carrollton misses their spare. Owen up now, 2nd frame for Napoleon. Nice ball, picks up 9, leaves the 5-pin. Carrollton goes left to the head pin, picks up 9, leaves the 5-pin. Owen now, spare attempt. Picks it up.
Let's go, Riley.
Carrollton picks up their spare. Riley gets 9, leaves the 4-pin. Carrollton gets 6, goes left to the head pin, leaves the 1, 3, 6, and 10. Carrollton with a nice pick up there on lane 25. Riley now, spare attempt. Picks it up.
Let's go, Ash. It'll take 9 all day, boys. Good job. Make good shots.
Carrollton gets 9, leaves the 7-pin. Ashton up now for Napoleon. This is frame number 4, first Baker game. And he gets 9, leaves the 9-pin. Carrollton picks up their spare. Ashton ends up missing his spare attempt. Carrollton comes in light, picks up 7, leaving the 1, 2, and 4. Kind of looks like Carrollton and Napoleon shop at the same place, doesn't it? Same jersey, slightly different color. Carrollton with their spare attempt picks it up. Jacob now, his spare attempt. He's got it. Carrollton comes in light, picks up 7, leaving the 1-2-4.
Let's go, Michael.
Michael back up, 6th frame. And a strike for Michael. Michael's got these lanes dialed in.
Yep. Let's hope that the trickles down. We need the old trickle down effect right now.
Carrollton picks up 2 out of 3. It's a 9 in the 8th frame for them. Owen up. He's a little outside. Picks up, looks like 3. Strike for Carrollton over on the left lane. That in the 9th frame. Owen picks up the spare. Nice job, Owen.
Good job, Owen. Let's go, Riley.
Carrollton picks up 8, leaves the 6-10. That's a start, the 10th frame. Riley now for Napoleon. Goes left of the head pin, leaves the 1-3-6, picks up 7. Carrollton with a spare in the 10th will get one more.
Coldwater must be waiting on 5 and 6.
Carrollton with 9 on their final ball. They'll end up with a 152 for game number 1. Riley picks up 1 out of 3. Ashton here. And he picks up 8. Goes light, leaves the 1-2.
He got a lot out of that ball, Chris. That was almost to the gutter, and he come back to get 8 on that one. Pretty happy with the results on that shot.
Ashton picks up his spare.
All right, let's go, Jacob, one at a time.
Let's get set up down for balance.
Oh, kid. One time.
Jacob goes left of the head pin, picks up 9, leaves the 5 pin. Jacob picks up his spare. He'll get one more. Jacob picks up 9 more, and they'll finish with a 170 for Baker game number 1. They'll switch lanes and start second Baker game. Remember, there'll be 3 Baker games, and then we'll compile the 3 individual games and the 3 Baker games and cut to the top 8 teams to move on.
Not a whole lot of time to make up ground, but plenty of time to lose ground.
Right. 170 is not a terrible Baker game, but it feels like anything less than 190 and you're losing ground.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's kind of a good number to gauge off of. I mean, that's always been the number that it's taken to get out of districts is the 190, so that's what you're trying to hit every time.
But I've seen these boys put up numbers in, the 220s, 230s easy, so anything's possible.
Let's get it on right now.
Michael gets 9, leaves a 10 pin. Michael picks up his spare there.
Let's go, Owen. You and your target. That's all it is. You and your target.
Owen ups, frame number 2 for Napoleon. That one way out to the right. Picks up 4 that time. Carrollton picks up 2 more. That gives them a total of 7 for the first frame. Owen picks up another clutch spare there.
Owen's making some tough spares, but he's sure making his job hard. Missing the head pin twice on the last couple shots that he's thrown. And you're losing pin count on that first shot.
Exactly. Riley up now. Riley drifts a little bit left of the head pin. That shot hits heavy. Lee gets 8, leads to 6-10. Carrollton with a strike in the second frame. Riley picks up his spare. Carrollton with another strike. That's 2 strikes in a row for them, or 3 strikes in a row for them. Strikes in the second, third, and fourth frame. Ashton now. That was a good looking ball for a strike from Ashton.
Get a hoo-ah! Boys, make it loud. Let's go. A little energy.
Jacob up now, left lane. Carrollton got 9 on their first ball. Jacob comes in a little light. He gets 9, leaves the 2 pin. Carrollton
Chris,
picks
I
up their
couldn't see
spare.
that one hit the pins, but the way it sounded, I am tickled to death that you got 9 on that one, because that sounded like a...
Yeah, it didn't look any better going than it sounded.
Yeah, that was horrible.
Yeah, he got a little lucky getting some of those other pins to fall. Let's see if Jacob cleans this up now. Picks up the spare. Well, clean through the first half.
Clean through 5. That's might be the longest streak of being cleaned for us all day.
Let's go, Michael.
Michael now, 6th frame. Ooh, that one didn't sound good. Picks up 9 though.
Another one that sounded terrible, but got 9 out of it.
Left the 7 pin standing. You can just hear, there's kind of a soft thud instead of a loud crash.
Yeah. For you back at home, we got all the players standing up in front of us, so we can't see every roll. So we're more listening than we are seeing the results.
Michael picks up the spare there. Carrollton gets 7. This is in the 7th frame. Leaves the 1-3-6.
Catch it.
Owen left to the head pin, gets 8, leaves the 3-6.
I think the coaches would be happy with an all-spare game. If we could make that happen, that'd be all right.
Yep. Well, that'd be what, 190-ish?
Yeah, right. Barring any more bad pin counts.
Right. Carrollton picks up 8. Owen now, his spare attempt. He's got it.
Let's go, Riley.
Riley will be up next for Napoleon after Carrollton bowls their spare here. Carrollton looking at a 4-7 here. And they pick it up. Nice ball from Riley there. That's a strike.
Nice ball, Riley.
That one was on target from the time it left his hand till it crushed the pocket.
All right, come on. Double time. Let's go, Ashton.
Ashton now, 9th frame. That's another one that sounded a little soft. Picked up 8, left a 6-10.
Doggone them spongy pins.
Carrollton shooting a 3-9. Picks up 1.
You know what? Say one thing.
Ashton hangs on, picks up the spare. Carrollton
I'm
picks
almost
up
glad
7.
I couldn't watch that.
That one was tightrope walking along the gutter.
I don't know if he's got confidence in that spare ball, but I don't have confidence in that spare ball. It scares me every time he gets that out.
Jacob up now, 10th frame. That one drifts just a touch high, leaves the 4-pin. Carrollton picks up their spare. They'll get one more in the 10th.
188 if we go spare strike here, Chris. That'd be an all right, clean game.
Jacob now ready for his spare attempt. Picks it up.
Well, there's the clean game. Let's see how many pins we can get out of this last shot.
Carrollton picks up 9 more. That gives them a 184 for the second Baker game.
Come on, Jacob, do it.
Jacob, last ball underway. That one drifts high. He picks up 8. So they'll finish with a 186 for game number 2.
Not 190, but by golly, I think I'd take 3 of those. That was a nice looking game the boys just bowled there. Hopefully they can keep it up.
All right, so we'll switch lanes and get ready to bowl the last Baker game. Then there'll be about a 45-minute break, from what I understand, for meal break, and then they'll announce the teams that move on to the championship round.
Let's go, guys. Let's go, Michael. Start us up.
They're in first for a reason.
The scary part about that is if Coldwater stays in first and we qualify 8th, we'll be matched up with them in the first round in the championship round.
Yeah, Randy and I are looking over at the Baker game for Coldwater, and they're sitting at 190 in the 8th frame.
Yeah, they have a potential 279 going right now through 8 frames.
All right, Michael steps up on the approach. Get this third Baker game underway. That one goes left to the head pin, but it gets a strike. Strikes in Brooklyn count the same.
I'm just going to hang my head on that one, Chris, and just smile all the way.
Owen up now for Napoleon. That one comes in light, ends up 7. Leaves the 1, 2, and 9.
Hey, strike ball. Let's go. Pick it up.
Where's that 3? 1, 2, 3, wait.
Owen up now, ready for a spare attempt.
All right.
And he picks it up. Carroll starts out with 8, leaves the 6-10.
Oh, little rotation change.
We've got Ashton up now in the number 3 spot.
Ooh.
Gets that one started out wide,
Right,
ends up leaving the 1-5, picks up 8.
Holy smokes, Chris. Another one almost in the gutter. Come back and got 8. Can you believe it?
Outside's definitely started to dry up.
That's my pacemaker out big time.
Hope you put new batteries in. Ashton picks up the spare there.
Ash, maybe not quite so close to the gutter.
Riley up now in the number 4 spot. Nice ball from Riley there. There's
That away, bring the energy, boys. That away. Let's go, Jacob.
9, leaves the
Nice
5-10.
C7 open into 10. That's too bad.
Jacob up now. And that one goes high and splits, leaving the 4-6. Carrollton misses another spare. That's 9 in the second for them. They had an 8 in the second, or in the first. Carrollton, their third frame. That's a Brooklyn strike for them. Jacob trying to get probably at least one here. Oh, and he tried to pick both of them up. Picks one up. Carrollton, their fourth frame. That one goes left of center. They pick up 9, leaving
go, guys.
6 pin.
Come on, Michael.
Carrollton, their spare attempt. Picks it up. Michael now 6th frame, 3rd Baker. And a strike for Michael.
Let's go, Owen.
Carrollton picks up 8 there on the left lane. Leaves the 1-3.
Come on, O.
Owen with a strike for back-to-back Wildcats.
Let's go, Ashton.
Carrollton picks up their spare.
Good roll.
Ashton with a strike. Now for the Wildcats.
Go, Ash. Let's go, Riley.
All right, we've got updates after the 3rd game.
One time, Riley.
Wait for Riley to bowl here. We've got Coldwater still in first, 29.50. Riley comes in maybe just a touch light, picks up 8, leaves the 2-5. In second place, we've got Hillsboro, 29.23. St. Paris Graham Local, 3rd, 28.34. Liberty Center has dropped to 4th with a 28.32, it looked like. Carrollton with a strike in the 7th frame there. Riley now, spare attempt.
Come on, get them both.
He's got it.
All right.
Mechanicsburg in 5th with 28.31. That's just a single pin behind. Versailles in 6th, 27.87.
Here we go, Chris. It's going to be all about trusting the shot and seeing what happens here. They're making a 2-1 adjustment for this. Try to keep the ball from going through the nose. So let's see what happens. Cross your fingers, people. Cross your fingers.
Carrollton picks up 8, leaving a 3-10. Jacob now. And a strike for Jacob in the 10th frame. Trust worked out.
That was a great adjustment, and he trusted the shot and made it happen. One more time now.
Fairport Harding is in 7th with 27.
One more time, Jacob. One more, baby.
Napoleon
Come on.
is in 8th currently. Jacob up. Pleasant is in, Marion Pleasant is in 9th. They're 128 pins back of Napoleon. Another strike for Jacob there. That's 2 in the 10th for him.
More like it.
Kenton Ridge is in 10th place, 132 pins back of the cut line. Rootstown is in 11th, 160 pins back. Benjamin Logan is the next one. Carrollton picks up all but 1. So 9 in the 9th for them. Logan Elm is 195 pins back with a 24.97. Jacob finishes with a 6. and a 2:10 in the third.
Good job, boys. Yeah, I find it pretty unlikely that we're going to be overtaken by anybody below us, because the next closest team was 128 pins behind us.
Right, and we bowled 3 solid bakers.
Yeah, exactly. 3 very solid bakers.
They would have had to put up like 220s, 230s to have a chance.
But again now, Chris, what are we looking at going into the championship round?
Coldwater.
Assuming that we don't move a spot. If we can move up a spot, that would be tremendous. That would be tremendous.
There's about 50 pins between us and number 7 spot.
Yeah, no, that's doable. That's doable. All right, again, all you fans back at home, start crossing your fingers. Otherwise, we can go up against the Giant right away and take down the Giant the first. Yeah, that's right. So, hopefully take down the Giant right away and then cruise on from there.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
There we go. All right, I'm signing off for right now.
All right, we'll give you a last of the rundown here, and then we'll take a break for lunch, and then we'll be back when they make the announcements for who's moving on. So we've got Worcester Triway in 13th. They've got 24.92. They're 200 pins back. Struthers in 14th place. They're 228 pins back.
No concerns of done parents, right?
No, correct.
Carrollton is in 15th place. They're 252 after the third game. And then Frederickstown is in 16th place. So again, top 3, Coldwater, Hillsboro.
Taking these to counter?
Back terminal. Yeah.
Waiting for the screen to change again. So Coldwater, Hillsboro, and St. Paris Graham Local. Liberty Center is in 4th. And Napoleon is currently sitting in 8th. Again, that's after the third game. We still have the 3 Baker games to add into that. So, all right, we're going to take a short break. When we get announcements, we'll go back on we'll go turn the volume back on. So we're going to be silent for a little bit. All right. Looks like they're setting up the table, so we shouldn't be too much longer here. Just for your information, there was a roll-off earlier between Liberty Center and Graham Local to determine their place in the final. They should be somewhere in the area of 3rd, 4th, 5th, or 6th, but they needed to do a roll-off because they finished with the exact same score. So it wasn't to make the playoffs, but it was to determine their slot in the playoffs. So I haven't heard which team came out on top, but we'll find out here shortly.
Your basket is ready. Tommy, Sandy, your chicken wrap is ready. Sandy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
Yes, let's get this over.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we do have our individual award ceremony, and we will announce the 8 teams advancing to today's championship round. Before we do that, we like to ask all of you to show a great deal of appreciation and thanks to our host center proprietors, Mr. Wayne and Elaine Webb. Please give them a nice round of applause. Down on the approach on lanes 23 and 24, please find Emily Mason, Senior Sports Administrator for the Ohio High School Athletic Association, along with Fran Miller, who will hand out some awards. The awards will be presented at this time will be awarded to the top 15 Division II boys who earned the spot of All-Ohio designation. This year there were approximately 1,500 D2 boy bowlers in the state of Ohio. Every boy had the opportunity, based on his skill and coaching, to advance to the state tournament, either as a member of a team or as an individual. At this time, we're going to recognize the top 1%. We'll start with honorable mention. We had a 3-way tie for 14th. Per OHSAA rules, ties for individual awards are broken based on the high individual game bowled in a series. So, in 15th place, with a 594 series and a high game of 225, a freshman from Hillsboro, Andrew Tomko.
Andrew Tomko from Hillsboro in 15th place.
Andrew, please come down and get your award. In 14th place, also with a 594 series and a 234 game, also from Hillsboro, a junior, Sean Rogers.
Sean Rogers, also from Hillsboro, 14th place.
In 13th place, with a 595 series, a junior from Hillsboro, Zach Eisen.
Zach, I believe it's Tyson from Hillsboro in 13th place.
In 12th place, with a 600 series, a senior from Graham Local High School, Tyler Dowdy.
Tyler Dowdy from Graham Local.
And finally, rounding out All-Ohio Honorable Mention with a 609 series, a sophomore from Coldwater High School, Carter Berkey.
Carter Berkey from Coldwater, rounding out the honorable mentions for All-Ohio.
As an additional award for being placed on the All-Ohio team, each member gets a bottle of chocolate milk. Thank you, gentlemen. Congratulations. Now we'd like to introduce second team All-Ohio. With a 612 series, a junior from Struthers High School, Brennan Baber.
Brennan Baber from Struthers, Ohio, first in the second team All-Ohio.
In 9th place, with a 621 series, a sophomore from Liberty Center, Landon Amstutz.
Landon Amstutz from Liberty Center, second team All-Ohio.
In 8th place, with a 622 three-game series, a senior from Mechanicsburg, Jack Wolf.
Jack Wolf from Mechanicsburg.
In 7th place, with a 629 three-game series, a junior from Graham Local High School, Aiden Tudor.
Aiden Tudor from Graham Local, second team All-Ohio.
Way to go, Aiden!
And our final member of second team All-Ohio with a 630 series, a senior from Hillsboro, Hunter Springer.
And Hunter Springer from Hillsboro rounds out the second team All-Ohio.
Chocolate milk.
Congratulations to second team All-Ohio. And finally, we're proud to announce first team All-Ohio.
All right, now first team All-Ohio.
For the 635 Series 8 junior from Rocky River Lutheran West, Josh Maslanich.
Josh Maslanich. Must have been one of the individual bowlers.
Hustle there, Josh. In fourth place. With the 657 Series, a senior from Fairport Harbor, Fairport Harding High School, Joe Justinger.
Joe Justinger, Fairport Harding.
In third place, with a 663 game series from Old Fort High School, a junior Hayden Terrace.
Hayden Terrace from the Old Fort High School. I believe that might have been another individual bowler.
Our first runner-up and silver medalist. With games of 246, 233, 183 for a 662 series, a senior from Coldwater High School, Nathan Snook.
Nathan Snook from Coldwater High School is the silver medalist.
Our next bowler is the state champion. This bowler will always be a state champion. With games of 230, 240, 214, 684, a senior from Mechanicsburg, Peyton Leeson.
Peyton Leeson from Mechanicsburg.
Let's give a nice round of applause to first team All-Ohio, and by golly, give them their chocolate milk.
And those are your individual winners at state. Now we'll be announcing the 8 teams moving on. Can't forget their chocolate milk.
Thank you, boys. And now at this time, we would like to announce the 8 teams that advance to the championship round here at the D2 State Championships. Teams, if I announce your name to coaches, there will be a short meeting in the tournament office prior to the practice round. Leading our tournament in first place at this time with a 36-22 is Coldwater High School.
36-22, Coldwater, first place.
For the 34-77 is Hillsboro.
Hillsboro, 34-77.
In third place for the 34-08 and the defending 20 21, the state champions, Mechanicsburg High
Mechanicsburg in third place.
School. In fourth place with a 33.74 is Versailles High School.
Versailles in fourth place.
In fifth place with a 33.41, Graham Local High School.
Graham Local in fifth place.
In fifth place, also with a 33.41, and the tie was broken in a 9/10 frame roll-off, is Liberty Center High School.
Liberty Center High School.
In seventh place with a 32.58, Napoleon High School.
Seventh place is Napoleon High School.
And our final advancing team with a 32.30 is Fairport Harding High School.
Fairport Harding advances in eighth place with a 32.30.
Coaches for those advancing teams need to report to the tournament office.
All right, as soon as we get lane assignments, we will move the equipment and figure out and get these Baker games underway. So we'll go silent until we figure that out. Pardon me.
What lane are we on, Chris?
They're thinking 15 and 16.
Okay. No, that's okay. No, that's okay.
If I bump you, I'm sorry.
So what lanes are we going to be on?
They're thinking 15 and 16. That's where we're kind of pre-setting up.
Good, we're right in the right spot.
Pardon me.
Watch your head. Oh my God.
Pardon me. Ariana.
Ariana,
Take it.
watch out.
Pardon me.
Well, I just heard Liberty Center say 15-16.
Yeah, Randy, we're on 15-16. You know where we're at? We wait for teams to get settled and they're assigned at
We are. Oh, you guys are. I don't.
Just a reminder that we do have
Doesn't say on there Napoleon.
upcoming 7th through 12th grade Ohio State Singles Championships in April.
35-36.
Bowlers are excited with this statewide event. Thousands of smart scholarship knowledge will be awarded, and it is a junior bowl qualifying event. If you're interested, we have entry forms located on the table outside the tournament office.
Excuse me.
Don't wait too long, it is starting to fill up. But the entry forms are located there. Feel free to take one for the singles championships and later in April, the doubles championships.
You can start it. I'll be out there in a second.
I'm just trying to find an aisle.
Okay, teams, at this time, we're going to be turning on the lanes. You will get 15 minutes of practice, 7.5 minutes on each lane on your starting pair, after which the higher seeded team in each one of the matches can choose their starting lane. They will announce from the front desk when 7.5 minutes are up and you need to change lanes. You're all pulling for a state championship. Let's go.
All right. We are on lanes 35 and 36. We had a little miscommunication. We thought we were down on the other end of the house, so we had a nice little walk. Give me a check, Mike, Randy.
Here we are, down on 35 and 36.
All right. So we got a little bit of warm up here. So kind of a lucky break, I think. We bowled well enough in Bakers to move up into 7th.
That was fantastic. And, you know, we don't have to face off against the tournament #1 seed, which is Coldwater, but
we still have to face off against #2 Hillsboro.
#2 Hillsboro, who had 4 players in the top tournament team. Four players, all in the top tournament team. That's an amazing feat. And you knew once you heard that they had 4 players up there that, you know, you're hoping you don't know what the worst thing is. Do you want to just have #1 and take down the Giant, or do you want #2 and deal with a hot team that's coming in strong? And from what I'm seeing right now, they got some high rev bowlers. Hopefully, we're just focusing on our own shots and not watching the scoreboard and watching the other team bowl.
And that's the great thing about bowling. I mean, you are bowling against somebody else, but more than anything, you're bowling against yourself.
Absolutely, yep. You got to stay within yourself and what you can do, and not worry about what's happening next door.
The good thing is our boys had a very strong 3rd game and a very strong set of Bakers. So, I mean, we did have a little bit of a break there, but hopefully they can keep that mindset and keep rolling strikes.
Well, one positive aspect is that we are bowling on fresh lanes, so we don't have to worry about the breakdown that was becoming an issue for some of the players who were getting to the point where they had to, like Jacob, I think he had to make like a 5 and 3 move. So that's a pretty big move for a guy that was throwing a urethane ball. So now we're back on fresh, and hopefully they get lined up and stay within themselves and stay calm and just make good bowling shots.
All right, thanks, Randy. Yeah, so if you're joining us, from here on out we'll be bowling Baker matches, and it'll be the best 3 out of 5. No more total pins. It doesn't matter if you win a Baker game by 1 pin or 100 pins. It counts as 1 point. So win 3 points and you'll move on to the next round. Do that 3 times and you're the state champion.
Well, just like Coldwater, Chris, it looks like this Hillsboro team has quite a few two-handers. So it's definitely becoming a prominent thing anymore. When you get down to the state level, you see that across the board.
Yep, two-handers, high revs, aggressive balls that just suck the oil right out of the lane. I think Coldwater's got all two-handers, don't they, for their starters?
Out of their 8 players, they had 6 two-handers, 1 left-hander, and then 1 one-hand bowler. One thing you're always watching for when you are bowling two-handers is, since they are such a high-rev player, that you gotta watch, see if they're using a urethane bowling ball. If that is the case, then you also have to watch about oil getting dragged down the lane and getting some carry down. So you could be moving right instead of you traditionally want to be moving left when the lane dries up. But it just has the opposite effect when you're bowling a player that's throwing urethane.
Good to note.
Oh, did we talk about Liberty advancing and having a tie break?
Yep, Liberty did advance, and they had to roll off with, what was it, Graham Local?
I think so, yeah.
And I believe it looked like Graham took the tiebreaker there. So Liberty Center is bowling down on lanes 15 and 16. I can't quite tell who they're bowling against. Is that Versailles that they're bowling against?
Somebody in orange and black. It's not Coldwater. Oh, could be. They don't have the port.
So still in the practice round here. Boys have switched over to the other lane. Is it one ball per bowler for the warm-ups?
7.5 minutes on each lane.
Oh, it was 7.5 minutes? Okay. Well, we've accomplished at least the part of what we set out to do, and that was to advance to the round of 8 for the boys.
Absolutely. That's, you hate coming all the way to state and then going out in the first round. You want to make that championship round so bad. And I couldn't be happier, especially after the sour grapes that we had last year.
Looks like we got a pin in the gutter down there on lane 35. They'll probably finish their warm-up and then roll one last ball to clear it.
Where's it at?
Michael takes out the pin sitting in the gutter and about half a dozen other pins.
Trying to make up time, huh? Yeah.
Stand down, get through the shot. I think good idea.
I get it.
Down so you can get through the shot. So you raise up, you shorten your shot. Looks like Riley's going with that short approach again, maybe to start the Bakers here.
With that fresh oil, shortening his approach, slowing the ball down.
Yeah, yep. Shortening the approach, slowing the ball down, increasing his accuracy. Should increase the back end reaction as well.
Chris. 7.5 minutes is
seems like an eternity, doesn't it?
Hey, David. I didn't try a little tilt. Get Dan around a little faster.
All right, tournament bowlers, 15 minutes has expired. Please hold up by your practice.
All right, so practice is over. As Randy Schweiger gets the crowd started.
You are now into your play. Good luck. Good luck.
Hey boys, I want energy on the cheers, cats. I want energy on the cheers. Let's go. Fellas. Be loud out there, Ed. Be loud.
All right, so Napoleon will start on the right lane. All right, Michael Gallagher up first, right lane. And Michael starts us out with a strike. Hillsboro starts out with 9, leaving a 7-pin.
Let's go, Ed.
Hillsboro, spare attempt, picks it up. Owen Philpott in the number 2 slot. And he dips all 10 to fall. That's a strike for Owen. Hillsboro comes light into the pocket from the left side. Ends up picking up 7, leaving the 1, 3, and 9. Got Ashton in at the number 3 slot. That one got pulled, picks up 1. Hillsboro, spare attempt, picks it up. Ashton now, spare attempt. And he loses that one off to the right. Hillsboro with 9, picking up, leaving a 2-pin. Riley will be up in the number 4 slot. Riley with a strike. Nice ball from Riley. Hillsboro picks up their spare. Hillsboro's 4th bowler up, left lane. That one comes in light and splits, ends up leaving the 1 or the 2, 4, 8, and 10. Jacobs ball gets 9, leaves a 6-pin. Hillsboro, spare attempt. Picks up 2 out of the 4. Jacob now, spare attempt. He's got it.
All right, come on, Michael. Come on, Mo.
Hillsboro picks up 9, leaves the 4-pin. That's their 5th bowler, frame number 5. Michael up. And he ends up getting 8, leaving the 3-10 split. Hillsboro, spare attempt, picks it up. Michael now, spare attempt. He's got it! Clutch spare from Michael. Hillsboro picks up 9, leaves the 10-pin.
Let's go, Owen.
Owen up now, right lane. And he loses that, starts that one too far to the right. That negates the advantage of that spare in the 6th frame. Hillsboro picks up their spare.
Come on, finish. Arm long to your target. Not too much. Come on, baby. Get in there.
Hillsboro picks up 9, leaving a 6-pin. And Owen goes double or 0 for 2 balls. That one hurt. Hillsboro misses their spare in the 7th frame. Ashton picks up 8, leaves the 2-8. Strike for Hillsboro in the 8th frame. Hillsboro with about a 20-pin advantage in the as of the 7th frame. Ashton picks up his spare. And 9 for Hillsboro to start the 9th frame, leaving a 10-pin. Napoleon really needs to strike here to draw this one closer. And Riley with a clutch strike in the 9th frame. Hillsboro converts their spare. Jacob up now, 10th frame. Needs the first one here. And he gets them all to drop for a strike. Hillsboro with a strike to start the 10th too. Jacob now, 2nd ball. Gets 9, leaves the 9-pin. Hillsboro, their 9th ball, or their 2nd ball, 10th frame, picks up 8. And looks like Hillsboro is going to take this first game.
Chris, I don't know how to put this, but I am pissed.
That was a golden opportunity to pick up the first game. That
oh my gosh, they wasted a game big time. And it's going to be a tough hill to climb now.
And Jacob finishes with the spare in a 150, and Hillsboro finishes with a 167. Those couple of opens really hurt us.
Get that arm long to your target. Long.
They're saying those opens really hurt us that game.
I am just at a loss for words, Chris. It's just incredible. We go after a double, we go one and a gunner, and then we go
after a spare. So we didn't get any bonus on that one. Mike
goes beyond nerves. When you do that, it's just total lack of focus.
Michael with a strike to start things off in the second game. Hillsboro with 9 leaves a 6-pin.
Oh, got a lineup change. Mason's going in for Owen.
Mason coming in for Owen in the number 2 slot. There's a strike for Hillsboro. Mason ready now. Oh, something didn't feel right. He stops short. Hillsboro picks up 9 in the third frame.
All right, let's go, Mason. Hit it twice, buddy.
Boy, it just got real quiet.
Mason with 9, can't get the 5-pin to drop, goes left of the target, the head pin. Hillsboro now picks up their spare. Mason, spare attempt, he's got it. That's got to be nerve-wracking coming in off the bench.
I mean, it wasn't that long ago that he did get to participate in the warm-up, so it wasn't that long ago that he shouldn't have still been fresh, so it shouldn't have been too bad on him. I'm more concerned right here. His confidence is shaking big time.
Ashton picks up 8, leaves to 1-3. But yeah, it looked like he kind of double pumped that at the end.
Yeah, he's really been coming through the ball super hard all day, and you know, there's times when it's okay, but it's hard to duplicate that shot. I'd like to see him go a lot longer with the hand and try to get the ball down the lane better, and instead of ripping up on it and creating that shorter angle.
Picks up the spare there. Well, one thing I've read is that if you do rip up on it, you get a lot more over/under and not as consistent.
That's exactly what we've been seeing all day from him. That's a lot of over/under. If he misses his target by a little bit, you know, it's definitely costing him a lot of good shots.
Hillsboro opens the 5th frame, goes 7-2. Riley with another strike.
Hey, boys, that's the way to bring the energy. Let's go, Jacob.
Baby, find it, kid. Find it now. Spare this up, Bubba. Come on.
Jacob up now, number 5 slot, 5th frame. All right, Michael there with a strike in the 6th frame. That's 3 in a row now for Napoleon. Mason up, 7th frame.
Good job.
Nice ball from Mason. Another strike for Napoleon. Hillsboro with a 9. I'm sorry, picked up 1 out of 2 on their spare attempts, so they'll open in the 8th.
Their max score is a 174 right now, so we pretty much got this one locked up.
Ashton with 9, leaving a 10 pin.
And we've already got a 175, so we got this one locked up right now.
Hillsboro with a strike in the 9th frame. Hillsboro goes light, picks up 6 to start the 10th. So Napoleon will take the 2nd game. We're sitting with 175 right now. The best they can do is like 150 something. Ashton picks up the spare. Hillsboro picks up their spare in the 10th. They'll get 1 more. Best they can do is a 154. Riley now, 9th frame. Oh, and it splits, leaving the 6, 7, 10. And Hillsboro finishes with a strike and a 154 in game number 2. So now we're at 1 apiece. Riley now picks up 2. Jacob now, 10th frame, first ball. And that one splits on him, leaves the 4, 6, 7. Jacob, 2nd ball, won't get any additional, and they'll finish up with 200 for the 2nd game. So 1 apiece now. Remember, this is best 3 out of 5. Hillsboro start off the 3rd game. That one goes heavy, picks up 8, leaves the 3, 6. Michael now, right lane for Napoleon. And that one goes Brooklyn, picks up 8, leaves the 5, 9. Hillsboro, spare attempt. Picks it up. Michael now, spare attempt. Picks it up. Hillsboro, second bowler, right lane. That one gets away from him. Right.
Feeling their Napoleon on that shot.
So Hillsboro with a 0 on the first ball. Won't help that spare in the first frame. Mason now up, second frame for Napoleon. And he gets the strike for Mason. And Hillsboro goes open spare in the second frame. Ashton, number 3, and he goes left of the head pin, picks up 7, leaving the 1-3-9. Hillsboro also going left of the head pin, leaving the 1-3 with an 8 count. Ashton picks up the spare. Hillsboro, their spare attempt. And he picks it up. Brings up Riley now, right lane, Napoleon. Riley with a 9 count leaves the 4 pin. Good looking ball though.
Like that one a lot, just a hair high.
Hillsboro avoids disaster, gets the 10 pin to drop, leaving just the 4-7, picks up 8. This is the 4th frame in the 3rd game of a best of 3 of 5. We're split 1 apiece. Oh, and Riley misses his spare. Hillsboro misses their spare.
Thank you for that gift.
Jacob now. And a strike for Jacob in the 5th frame. And Hillsboro picks up 7, leaving the 2-4-5. Michael now, right lane. Picks up 9, leaves the 7 pin.
That was a nice looking shot. Trusted ball, got it into a nice roll. Just could have been just a little bit more rotation, one or two more rotations.
Hillsboro picks up their spare there. Michael now, spare attempt, he's got it. Hillsboro, that one teeter-totters over the gutter, but it comes back, picks up 7, missed the head pin, leaves the 1-2-4. Hillsboro spare attempt. And he picks it up. Brings up Mason now for Napoleon. Mason's ball is away. Gets 9, leaves the 10 pin.
You almost got a high booking on that one. That was a little more than high was.
Hillsboro picks up a strike in the 7th frame.
Every mark is very extremely important right now.
Hillsboro with 9, leaves a 10 pin. This spare attempt from Mason is critical. And a clutch spare from Mason.
Hanging over the edge about 3/4 of the way down there, but it stayed on, thank God.
I don't know about you, but my heart's running about 90 miles an hour. Hillsboro missed their spare in the 8th frame. That gives the West a little breathing room.
Yep.
Ashton with a strike in the 8th frame. Hillsboro with a strike in the 9th frame. I wasn't so sure that one pin wasn't going to stay standing.
Had that funky spin going. Didn't know if it was going to make it to the back of the pin deck. Once it hit the edge of the pin deck, it was pretty much gone at that point. Well, as long as they don't double here. Oh, which they did.
With the first one.
Now we got to have a mark here.
Riley, 9th frame. Now one goes light, ends up leaving the 1-2-10. Hillsboro with a double in the 10th.
That was a heck of a clutch shot there by that bowler.
We can still win if he doesn't cover this, but now it just makes Jacob's job that much harder.
And
also pin count there is not good either.
Riley missed his spare, ends up 7 and open in the 9th frame. Hillsboro picks up 9 in the 10th, and they'll finish with a 179.
Jacob's going to need 2 and 9. Get up. No. That's
Jacob goes light on the first one.
Now we're going to have to go back-to-back on wins. We can't lose anymore.
Hillsboro will take that 3rd game, so they're up 2-1 now. That feels like another one that got away from us, Randy.
Oh, no kidding. When they gave us those two openings going into the last 2 frames, it should have been ours.
Jacob picks up 2 more and finishes with a 158, so 179, 158 in the 3rd. So for Napoleon to advance, they're going to have to win both these next Baker games. It's, as they say, crunch time.
I mean, this is the pinnacle of pressure right now, because in their head they know they got to get 2. So that's going to make it awful harder to focus on getting that first one.
Right.
That's exactly what they need to do.
Well, they need to one at a time, just 1 frame at a time, 1 game at a time. Strike from Michael. Although I've noticed the team that bowls on this left lane has won the last 3.
Yeah, but it's not to say that the left lane's that much better. I mean, we like you said, we kind of took ourselves out of the game on that right lane. It was nobody's fault but our own.
Hillsboro got 9 on their first ball, left a 10 pin. Mason up now. And Mason gets 9, leaves a 10 pin on a good shot.
Good ball, Mace, good ball.
I'm sorry, that was a 6 pin left for Hillsboro, and they missed it. There's our first opening in this 4th game. Mason's got to make another clutch 10 pin here. Hillsboro with 9, leaving a 7 pin from their second bowler. Oh, and it drops off the edge. So 9 open in the second for Napoleon. And Hillsboro missed their 6-7 pin in the second frame.
Here we go, boys! Come on, ladies, let's do this!
Ashton picks up 9, leaves a 6 pin. Hillsboro picks up a strike in the third frame. Ashton now, spare attempt. Picks that up. And a split from Hillsboro, leaving the 6-7-10.
Chris, they're trying to help us out in the worst way they want us to win. I don't know why we don't just take it and run with it.
One of these days, the gifts are going to stop. Riley goes a little high, picks up 8, leaves the 6-10. And Hillsboro picks up 1 out of 3. That's 8 in the fourth frame for them.
Finish it out, ladies. Come on, boys.
Riley picks up the spare there. So spare in the fourth frame. Fourth game here. We're down 2-1. Hillsboro picks up a strike in the fifth frame. Jacob now left lane. And he picks up 7, coming in just a touch light, leaving the 2-4-5. And Hillsboro doubles up in the fifth and sixth frame. Jacob now, spare attempt. Oh, and he opens, picks up 2 out of the 3. Hillsboro with 3 strikes in a row now in the 5th, 6th, and 7th frames. Michael with a strike for Napoleon. Hillsboro picks up 9, leaves the 10 pin. That's in the 8th frame.
Double right here would be huge, Chris. We could really use one right here.
Yeah, especially since they had 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Mason's underway. That one looked like it was a little light. Picks up 5. Oh, and Hillsboro missed their spare attempt.
Mason's got a tough spare here. I mean, he's capable of making this. It's just like shooting that 2-5. That's all he's got to think about. Putting it right between that 2-5. Kind of tough to do, though, after he just threw a shot where his thumb didn't come out of the ball cleanly. So he's really going to have to just focus on trusting his target and getting the ball off his hand cleanly.
Hillsboro with a big strike in the 9th frame for them.
Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go.
And he picks it up!
Nice pair, Mason. That was awesome.
That was a clutch spare. Hillsboro comes in light, ends up leaving the 1-2-8. That's to start the 10th frame with 7. Ashton. And a strike for Ashton.
Let's go, Riley.
Hillsboro.
Hit it twice, Riley. Don't get fast with his feet.
And they pick up their spare. They'll get 1 more in the 10th. Riley picks up an 8, leaving the 2-8.
As good as Riley's been throwing the ball. He's having a hard time getting on a lot of the shots.
Coldwater finishes with a strike and a 171.
Get it.
Oh, and Riley picks up the front one. Goes open in the 9th. And that's going to do it. The best we can do is 170 if Jacob ends up striking out here, and Hillsboro's already got 171.
I think that we weren't the lowest seed, so it kind of depends on what the 8th place team does. We're probably going to finish 7th for the tournament as long as 8th place seeded team doesn't advance and move on.
Right. But
that's 4 places better than last year.
Jacob ends up going a 7-10 split in the 10th frame. That just adds salt to the wound right there.
But yeah, you want it, especially his senior year, you want him to have a good finish.
And Napoleon will finish with a 149. So we go down 3-1 to Hillsboro.
Yeah, fans, we'll see you back here tomorrow for the girls' state championship and see if they can improve on their 5th place finish from last year.
All right, we're going to wind it up here from Columbus Bowl, Wayne's Webb's Columbus Bowl. I want to thank everybody for joining us today. I want to thank Randy for joining me on the mic today for some commentary. I know we had some technical issues. I hope we've been able to work through those. As I said, I've got some recording of it, so we'll put something together and get it up in the next couple of days. We'll be back here tomorrow for the girls' match. Starts at 10:45. So join us then, and as always, go Wildcats.
Good job, buddy. Thank you. Hey, good luck. Thank you. I appreciate it.